Hey boys, regular LH reporting in. We're gonna be starting a fresh campaign today. Not sure who. We do have Realm of Chaos and Nakai planned, plus Gorst. That makes 2 to 3 other campaigns in between.
In the name of Magnus.
Gotta ask Straklon what's he gonna pick in Realm of Chaos. Yeah. If I would have started Beastman, I would have been online 2 hours ago instead of spending time in bed. Look at this full of text of load effects. Like this is literally a wall of text when you compare it to like Moratti. When you read the Moratti one, it's just the server card thing. The rest doesn't matter. Beastman faction enjoy the most? Depends what I feel like it. I like Order Lords.
Champion of the lady.
The Bretonian ones are still not updated now. Look at the bonus of Luan. Plus 12 for leadership and 8 attack for his entire army when fighting against the Chaos, Wars of Chaos, Chaos Dwarves, Demons of Chaos, Undead and Greenskins. That is crazy! How the hell does Luan even lose any balance of power in Outer Resolve? His units become next to unbreakable and 8 more attack on primarily melee faction. Crazy stuff. Hey Oki! Thanks. You got a new job, you've been super busy. Just let me say hi. Oki, you're always welcome here. Hey there.
Protector of the realm.
This one is a rather boring load effect.
I protect Bretonia.
This one is even more boring. So I shouldn't even say here. Attributes cost feel like what?
For Bretonia, I fight!
This one looks like updated. Very crisp textures in this one compared to Luan.
Gul, Tandrashkazard.
Like his laugh. Sounds evil.
Godhood awaits me.
His lord effects are basically, technologies and glorified text. It's like having access to all demons is kind of like a good thing. I don't know, I understand how is that in like a strength. This faction is missing like one major thing for sure. Got a Mulligan thing going right now, but it's a little bit weird.
I will see Malekith crowned.
Revel in slaughter with me.
Son of...
Yeah, this will look really polished. His immune to attrition doesn't exist.
For the Karazhan cause.
Dwarves! Man, I fear if we do another dwarf campaign, I'm gonna be burned out on dwarves.
Zulrikas! You have my axe. Master of the weapon shops. Our infections have taken our cause place.
Bring me to my men.
I think we played most of the Empire, really.
I execute the Dragon Emperor's orders. And those...
All regions owned by factions that you have trade agreements are visible. That's such a powerful thing. What magic does he even have access to? I haven't even seen this lord. It's the Kate Mamba Jumbo. Some Lord of Light and Comet of Cassandora. They should add like outer split count next to every legend lord. Yeah, that's a great idea, Spartan. Greenskins are actually pretty much gonna be the highlight of the final update this year. So pointless to play them right now.
I am true power.
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
I have seen the future.
I really hope they do Wurzak some justice, man. Wurzak faction is so boring.
The biggest, meanest gobbo ever.
Look at that gut. Holy shit, man. That guy's fat. How much kilos does a human being have to have such a big gut? At least like 180, 190 kilos. Considering they get like maybe like they have average height like of like 175. Probably gonna have to have like 106 to 180 kilograms to have such a gut.
We must preserve this world.
Oh, the tier 1 is crisp as well.
Teclis. Norm.
Light of the Acer.
Must not start another beatling campaign. I must not do it.
It is dusk. We shall dance in the shadows.
It looks like he's very disappointed in something. Yeah, you can get a massive gut if it's a combination of fat liver, either via alcohol or sugar abuse, and stress. Your body, when you're under stress, can literally consume your muscles, and your sugar never goes down, and it just makes your belly massive. I see people around town, you know, like they got skinny legs, skinny arms, skinny face, but a really massive gut. Hey, Alex.
Our future depends upon...
How am I today? Not great, not terrible. Let's go with that. That's literally me recently. Not great, not terrible.
Dragonfire runs through my veins.
Look at this, man. That's like the most pompous one out there. Did you guys know that most people that I meet are outside that never heard about Total War? They play video games, they heard of Warhammer, but they've never heard of Total War. Like how people, I can see them in their faces when I tell them. They like see them in their eyes. You know, they're looking for it in their mind. What it is that they don't know. They just like nod, pretend they heard about it. Before Warhammer, nobody, next to nobody, heard about Total War. Now they're just like connected to Warhammer. Yeah, well, the Warhammer made Total War known, and it's like Total War was like very niche before Warhammer. Warhammer has totally overtaken the Warhammer. Warhammer has totally overtaken the Total War series, and it's gonna be interesting to see how they could what they do about it in the future. They might embrace it, just keep making other universes. They're gonna do some, have to do some serious work to with a historical fan base, I think. I mean, Civilization, for example, is well known. Civilization is well known because they made sure it's playable by everybody. You know, a 5-year-old, a housewife. They made a price go many times sale over 90% off. So everybody heard about Civilization. Yeah, we haven't had a real historical war since Attila, I would say. But maybe I'm just, you know, maybe I guess it's just my opinion. I haven't played the Mother of Stankia.
Kislev has my protection.
Don't feel like playing Jedi Mother of Stankia, but I should at some point. We have a Nakai campaign, the queued, might start right now. I'm secretly hoping that they actually rework his Lord Effect and Legendary skill tree in a patch, but it hasn't been happening. The problem with Kislev right now is it's a constant reminder they haven't updated their cities, and I don't want to play it. Look at this guy. This guy's amazing.
It's a fuse,
I'm pretty sure they're thinking about some Lizardman changes. Will they scratch the surface of it this year or next year? But next year is gonna be the Lizardman year, guys. 2025 is the Lizardman year. Mark your calendars. Why does it all have to be one or two guys with copium when I say stuff like this? You better believe it, Joy. It's happening. And don't give me that copium there, man. 2025 is the Lizardman year. Little bird told me. So Nakai is on the menu right now.
I am the Wanderer.
Tuga, warlord of Nago, conqueror of chaos.
Armukan was a great addition to the game.
My work is of vital importance to the Earth. The greatest gut in the land.
I don't know why, but sometimes I was so fan on streaming yesterday, and he was playing Age of Mythology, and I went to check who was streaming Warhammer 3, and for some reason the last two people I randomly clicked on streams, they were both Russian, and they were both playing Goldtooth. I might be the same guy, but two different people. Ogres are also one of the races that are gonna be updated this year. I don't expect miracles. Maybe the mechanics get expanded a bit, and they got a couple more units. This is a really boring Lord effect. Really boring Lord effect as well. Stuff like this is really boring. You know what would be fun here? It would be fun here if the rating was 500% and the second looting was 200%. That'd be fun. This is just boring trivial bonuses. Here it would be fun if Gorg just get like a unique ability in battles, or some crazy stat buff. Skaven, man, Skaven on my shit list. I like Skaven, but I'm so burned out on Skaven. It's like just thinking about playing a Skaven campaign makes me want to go to bed and turn on some Korean ASMR on YouTube and not leave the bed the entire day. I had some fun with Nakai in a recent back and forth. Let's see if they fix the chariot glitch. Still here. And it's not really a shit list, Ankev. They're just like on my no playlist because I'm burned out on them.
Neophyte of the mortuary guard.
All vampires shall pay.
Nagash, your servant calls.
This is also quite a boring load effect. Where we at? Changeling fitted. I'm looking just what's here. See if I might feel like playing something other than Beastman Wood Elves.
Power shall heal my mind.
I wield the maelstrom. Thine right is mine.
And Manfred's face looks so different when he shows his teeth. The final couple of seconds of the picture is like he does some dental work. Yeah, they did a lot of these things. They did a lot of these things.
Spend the rot.
Look at Kimmer's one.
My puppet starts.
I'll have this world.
The Archeon one is glorious. Glorious! His army gets 5% ward save and up to a 27% extra damage based on ranks. That's pretty potent. I think his faction effects are shit though.
The Axe-Father's halls are only for the worthy.
Yeah, Archeon's items supposed to be some of the most powerful items. This one looks like really high quality. Look at this. Is the lighting? Look at this picture up there. Really high quality. What's the list of campaign even look like? I'm looking to start a new campaign here. Just procrastinating a bit. Is this what we had? Whistle and Noon. After Sylvania we started Nagrand. And there was then back in Fort 5. 67 campaigns, man. What the fuck, man? I only played 67 campaigns? That can't be right. Felt like slaking, Ehrlich, slaking. Back in Fort campaigns, the number 4 were in Warhammer 2. It's number 4 was in Warhammer 2. I guess, I mean, no, we're gonna go it like this. It could be. I played the 201 campaigns that are on YouTube. But outside YouTube there are 4 more, so I played 205 campaigns in Warhammer 2. 4 got lost technical difficulties on YouTube. I did, before Cult of Pleasure was Lord Scroll, Teclis, and Krogar. The first Teclis one bugged. Which one was the most played in Warhammer 2? I think it's the Empire. The Empire got to number 8. And then the Reichland got to number 3, 11 Reichland campaigns. Empire is the most played one. I mean, the Beastmen, huh? But this was before they separated the factions. So it worked differently. Yeah, I see Beastmen 9. And after this we had the Southern Tribe. Warhead of the Shadow Gave. Southern Tribe 2. Beastmen definitely had a lot of campaigns as well. How many dwarves was there? Karazakarak 1 was here. There was a lot of dwarves as well. 6 dwarf campaigns. Karakarin was at 4 here. But there were some save corruptions during those days as well. That's why there's so many Emperor campaigns too. Clan 105. That one was underwhelming. Karazakarak 6. Damn, so many dwarves. Looks like the dwarves were the most played faction in Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2 was plagued by extremely long dwarf campaigns on this stream. What? What did you say? You can. This link is public, Viper. There you go. So Warhammer 3 is currently at 67 campaigns. '67. Yeah, it feels like it's because it's taken so long to release the Immortal Emperors, I feel. Which means we still haven't played most of the factions. Reichling is all at 5, but there was an issue here, right? 2 got corrupted, and we started 3 which ended immediately. We did do a lot of started a lot of factions in the back and forth campaigns, but haven't really like officially played some of the factions. When the fuck did I play this campaign? I don't even remember. Eggs? I was worried this was Exiles of the Heck. What the hell? What the hell? I played the Exiles of the Heck? When did that happen? Must have been drunk. I don't remember this. What the hell? Exiles of Nehek. Holy shit, that was a long campaign too. What the hell? 7, 8, 5, 4. Hey boys, good evening. Here we are with a second stream tonight. God damn. 200 turns in Warhammer. Hey boys. My god. Ah, it was the turn limited one, I remember now. I remember now. This must have been some part of some goal or some shit. But this definitely was alcohol involved, that's why my memory is fuzzy. There's a couple of factions I want to play, but I don't want to play at the same time.
Shield of Athel Lauren.
The sanctity of life.
Oh fuck it, let's just not get lost here. Where the hell is the Gated Lizardman guy? This ought to be a chill campaign. I have no alcohol in the house, but the stores are open for the next 5 hours. I don't think we had an official Spirit of the Jungle campaign. And this is the first official Spirit of the Jungle campaign. Also campaign number 68. I am definitely expecting them to do something about Nakai regarding lore effects and Legend lore skill tree, but it might be a while before they do it. And use robust range targeting selection to pose a higher threat. Just put your missile resistance on your larger target and you're fine. Scenario Vermintide says, when checked, an endgame scenario where absolutely nothing happens will be added to the potential traits that can trigger during the campaign. There is no such thing as man-sized rats. And when this scenario happens, nothing happens as well for several turns. And then something happens. You think by now they were added more options here as well. One other crisis here, but I want to see what's going to be happening in the world in a fresh campaign instead. Horde gameplay is so good for the game. It literally gives you injects you with with more replayability of the rest of the game as you play these factions. Every time I play a Horde faction, all these factions just destroy shit. Makes it more fun to play the Emperor Dwarves next time. Is this the last day of August? No, one more. Well, I want to complete the Long Nakai campaign without alcohol. That's like a personal challenge, but I'm not sure if I can do it.
Nakai.
Okay. This faction creates vassal settlements, and vassals make you money. Rather poor starting army with numbers.
No.
Stay strong, Yelich. Stay strong. Stay strong. We are off to a great start. I remember this guy's having only 3300 health. Heretic says I'll drink one for you. Cheers. We want diplomacy going, so these big powers in the area don't bother us. This is 10 relations with humans, high elves, and lizardmen. This is another 15. Otherwise, we might need to fight Gelt and or Grand Kate.
Denied.
This is such a boring Legend Lord trait. Hey, Booker. Nakai base side used to be something. Many moons ago. I mean, like, holy shit, 7400 health, 120 armor, 520 damage. Wow, wow. Nowadays we got this. High King with over 8000 health. We did play some Nakai during back and forth campaigns, but not an official one. Good relations with Tepok Spawn, which are in the Dragon Isles. These guys are under attack by Gelt and Zhao Ming. I guess the diplomacy that makes the most sense here is Gelt and Grand Kate, because we can actually work with those. Seems rather pointless to fight them if the people here like hate us. The moment we put a hero in, the Astromancy line of sight turned on. I think half of this used to be like the old line of sight. Long victory. We need 70 settlements, achieve short victory, and we have to destroy Blessed Red, Dead Flake Fleet, Mamba Jumbo Rebels, Clan Nation, Puppets of Misrule, Carnal Blue Roses, pretty much the entire side of these things, plus Clan Pestilence and Lastria. Surely Clan Pestilence will die in the Fog of War. My bad, in the Shroud. I mean, you're supposed to work with humans, high elves, and lizardmen. Technology tells you this. And we already share common enemies, so it's pretty straightforward. Pirik! Nobody. Oh, one guy's dead, huh? I feel like Nakai is missing one unit in the army. It doesn't have a single elite unit. This is average, quality. No elite units here. Is it Nakai an elite unit? Yeah, Nakai is elite unit. I guess you're right, Archmagons. Four shooters in a walled settlement. Can't even recruit a lord, huh?
Refused.
The lord seems to be disciplined. So the balance of power is worse. I don't think anybody would have died if he wasn't disciplined. Yeah, I think this army ought to have two more, like 2 skinks. I mean, let's go. Let's take mega damage. 4 of our units are, 5 of our units are large, and they do have 2 spearmen and 4 shooters. They literally just need to deploy everything on one area, and it's impossible to win. Well, sometimes campaigns end early due to unforeseen circumstances. That almost never happens here. Played our 300 campaigns on stream. Croxigor's gonna have to tank this with that extra 5 defense. How many dwarf campaigns in a row got ended early? Was it 2 or 3? If you take out of account 1 sabotage campaign and the save corruptions, 0. We had the save corruptions happening to Karakadin for some reason. But Karakadin was pretty straightforward in Warhammer 2. That was from the Vampire Coast issues.
It's a skip-tack.
And my first campaign in Warhammer 2 was Krogar, but in Warhammer 1 was the Empire.
Source order!
Both shooters, 3 shooters on the wall, look at that. They just had to keep shooting there and we get fucked. There's no way to win this battle if they just invest in 1 door and the wall. We're just outnumbered. They could have shot 3 times here, instead they just left the wall. This battle is probably just best to besiege and auto-resolve. Where the Berserker at? Far away. Why is the Berserker not fighting Saurus here? Berserker here, shooters here, we can win. They even have high damage missile units. One that the range units is causing us so much damage. Well, these guys can do well here. Only we had the wind blast. The unit is almost routed. I put a spear here, berserker here, 2 shooters there, we can win. And they're even in a really bad shape, badly deployed, and they still cause mega damage. There's a pretty good charge there. Oh, the Sauros are getting wrecked because they are fighting a Lord. I try to pull them out, they're out. Taking about 2,000 unnecessary damage here on one of the units. Look at the 3 shooters there. If this Lord wasn't a shit, that unit would already routed. It's a really bad Lord, bro. And that shooter did so much damage on us. Berserkers are coming. We'll struggle against Nakai and Stegerin. It's so hard to finish the guy off. Missed twice. Bolter was supposed to be like pinpoint accurate. Missed 3 out of 3. I guess the hitbox is off. Other factions, this compassion side is way off. Most factions don't even have enough things to fight at the beginning. And like, they just put a spearman here, berserker here, 2 shooters here, and we lose. That's simple. Spearman starting pressure, send the Lord, send another spearman. Keep the rest of the numbers here, we can win. When it's 600 experience, going for bloody. I don't think this is a bloody point here. I don't know, bodies got killed. Rank 3 on the first battle. Ooh, the red guys. Beasts, Cold One Cavalry and Nakai units. Always want to get a charge bonus for Nakai. He's a big ass monster lord, charge is important. Mage guy develop chance from battle plus 30%. So Nakai gives another 10%. With scouting, it's almost guaranteed for every battle. Every lord. Opening with blue one seems pointless. Mr. Resistance for Saurox, Kroxigors, Temple Guards, and Nakai. It's the single best thing we can get. The green one is Missile Resistance and Ward Save. So we're going for Quetzal. That's a better channeling stuff, huh? Rite of Allegiance was unlocked. for the attrition thing, yeah. We need 20 units to get a proper lord. Oh, start with tier 2. DLC should be a normal thing. You know what's fucked up these days? It's when they charge more money and give you early access to play something. That's probably the single most fucked up thing there ever. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like Blizzard did it with the new World of Warcraft expansion. And if you buy a 130 euro version of Civilization 7, not even a 100 euro one, but what 30 euro one, you get to play 5 days early. That's probably the most fucked up things they do these days. Just when you think they can't get any load to get more money from you, they do something else. How long before there's gonna be a 200 euro version where it's 10 days before everybody else? But the best thing is they hired a couple of these. You know, you get a game, of course. The game costs 70 euro, so it's 60 euro of extra stuff. And then you pay 60 euro for something that will cost 30 euro. And then about 30 euro basically end up going for 5 days early access. You would think pre-purchasing the game would only give you early access, right? But now you gotta spend buy overpriced content and then additionally pay on top to just get 5 days early. Gors are trash? What? Gors are like the most solid average unit there is. You use the word trash lightly, my friend. You know what's trash? This is trash. This is trash. This is trash. Don't offend Gors calling them trash, but there's bigger trash. They're just average. They just work. Una alcohol meter? I don't have any alcohol in the house right now, so we are so far good. So far good. I think in the end the state of the chat will decide on the amount of alcohol. I wish Nakai had something in his skill tree that's that I'm looking forward to. It's like, this is like, I don't like some lords. There's like nothing to look forward to. You know, guys, you know, this might be, you know, the best thing is you start in a corner of the world where there's nothing happening. And we are waiting for the gates to open to something that should be open only 2 years ago. So at least it's an exotic corner. Exotic with, you know, quotation marks. But the sad thing is, the only thing that you look forward to playing this campaign is popping up a Rite of Awakening and unlocking a Lord of Life Slan. And then you open their skill tree and they're still stuck in 2017. So, yeah. This faction is like a Total War Rome 2. You buy the overpriced Black Sea Colonies DLC that adds nothing to the game, but unlocks now minor playable faction, the Black Sea, that player can play. The faction. Nothing to look forward to here. His best skill is the first spawning, but we need more crocs here for we want to be usable. I guess more money, more armies, faster campaign end, right? It's boring, but it works. They don't even have any special stands being a special faction. I guess special thing is the encamp for 0, which is not even a real encamp. How important is the growth for this campaign? I guess get a Big Daddy earlier. This is basically their capital. My lord, there's a big-ass pyramid in the sky. The Lizmer is somewhere around there. There's nobody here. Just keep moving. Bam, ambush. Works every time. $750, huh? Let's say the growth does something. The set bonus is actually 5 growth, which is kind of funny. It works in my head. That's all that matters. A little bit worried they might recruit too much there. We gotta go jump on them immediately. Do we just rush with this? Can we even reach it? Because we have lost the possession of this settlement. We don't have free movement to move around, huh? Yeah, it takes a lot of movement just to go around it. For some reason, movement here is very expensive. You know, Booker, I think you can agree by now that the starting heroes for every faction should be a little bit more special than your generic kind. With a unique main trait and maybe even a secondary flavor trait. Maybe an equipped item or a unique skill. They started doing this, but they stopped for some reason. That was a really cool thing they did. Or like that White King for Manfred. Our main enemy is Lokir and Snitch. I'm actually was looking forward to this campaign. Just a shame, you know, I'm too weak to start a Beastman campaign. $2,000 population on the support buildings. Some Pterodons add nice stuff to the army. It's a really good unit to have the early game. But kind of hard to go for Pterodons, and you can also go for Feral Bastiladons these days. We are not in a rush to finish any of these campaigns. I've grown out of it, Blade Master, you know. That Vlad campaign will be here all year. Probably Malekith 1 as well. There's really no pressure really to finish such campaign. I don't even really care that campaign is in the background. That we start a new one. I don't care anymore. This one will take too long. I guess we need some replenishment. Replenishment is really poor right now. Army capacity unlocks a second lore, but it feels like pointless to do a second lore unless it's a slan. Who's even available? Trash. Not the most amazing. Ignore. That's hot. And another average one. Wish aggressive had a bit more weapon strength. Tactician, like, what the hell, man? The best thing is to reduce costs and get more armies. That will finish the campaign faster. But I tend to like to enjoy every beastman, lizardman army I make, so don't really like the just recruit armies to finish the campaign faster. But Nakai is a special case. These two buildings give us over 200 money per turn. I guess it's like income, huh? Booker, you know, that is definitely some flavor, especially if it's supported by a faction like Last Defenders. But in my book, there is only Lord of Life Slan. It fits so well to lead a lizardman army that nothing really else matters. It's so effective and so fitting that it's boring, but I love it. Work with these guys in. Hopefully they don't fight us. But ultimately, we want to see what happens with all this spam. We have seen and we have heard that the AI still goes AFK. Zone operations is still online as well. So it is what it is. Maybe by the end of the year they fix all that. And that's a copium. Talisman units are still really high toughness, so they don't really need a lot of life, because they can just rely on replenishment. But a lot of life makes them way more powerful. This guy's supposed to get 5 to 7 units, but the early Norskins cannot deal with Saurus. Still need to get another 9 units, that's a lot. Recruiting Saurus at the start is expensive. There's definitely some reason to get bonded service. I wish bonded service had like a rank attached to it. I don't feel like I don't really think that this does really anything, but we'll see. We'll pay attention to it. These guys are getting wrecked. Vrumkins. It's a good thing you actually declare war on these guys. But we don't have to do it yet. Some factions actually like the Eastern River Lords, and it's our main enemy right now. Okay, we can get some money here. It's really important to get some money so we can recruit more Saurus faster. The world is so big here that joining wars is super profitable. Most factions do nothing about it. And since there is no invitation to war spam like in prehistoric wars, there's next to no downside to it. We just got 1600 for nothing. And helps us keep recruiting the Saurus while constructing at the same time. And Poxmares of Nurgle are enemy of the world, and so everybody gonna like it that we go to war with them. Yeah, we had actually played back and forth in Warhammer 2 last year, I think it was. And I was doing the same strategy on the campaign map as in Warhammer 3, and it backfired hard. That's one of the things that messed up, and in the campaign I forgot that the dwarves had how the magic resistance worked. So there's definitely some things that are different. What do we get? 6 per turn. It says Temple of the Old Ones 3, but we get 6. It's Old Ones favor 6. This is Temple of the Old One 3. It's 2 different things, my bad. This is the one for the mechanic, and this is for the resource. I'm just blind. We get 20% of their base income for now. Let's see how many units they get. Half kill Bergbreaker. Half kill Bergbreaker. Looks like we got 4.
No!
No potential.
Not a chance!
That's 2 more the player can get. And a Wind Blast. Wind Blast cost 5. 0 AP damage. Stream of Corruption costs 5. 100% AP damage. And it's 24 damage. Wind Blast 16. What the fuck? 16 and 0. Second number is more important. 24, 100%. A lot of people don't even realize how crazy strong Stream of Corruption is. And it's only 5. It's literally, I can build up most of the damage fighting infantry with this thing. I'll need to buff Wind Blast and the Pestilent Breath and stuff like that. Looks fine to resolve. Damage should be all around. Use 6 of these to assign damage better. It's fine. I don't know how many units those Grand Kate guys gonna have in the north. I haven't seen Bloomcools in a while. Maybe this Lisbon campaign will get him out of the woodwork. He's been slowly spitting in the void.
Gormatu! Gorga! Lutz,
Diddle is pretty fast. Tail model looks amazing. That stopped instead of a charge properly. these guys getting through here? The Saurus Wars have clean damage now. It's some big dinosaurs have it. Like Dreadsaurian. It worked in our heads before that. Drop below 50% HP to get charge, attack, and physical resistance. Pretty nice. Aren't you laughing there? I was just admiring his melee prowess. His skill with the staff was that of Gandalf. Yeah, let's go. Pretzel. That's relative. What the hell? We got 2 bells and 2 identical items. It's a decent item though. Oh, that's better. Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? We might get cut for exclamation mark 500. Now it's 20% chance. Let's make the Saurus kill faster and live longer. Still need 6 more units on. Has to happen. I'll be just enough to afford it. Perfect. Thanks to the guys from the Daring Isles. Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! English cake! Don't worry, English guy, Nakai will be here for a while. $2,000 for a basic infantry building. Did they have a good holiday? Not really. What is vampires at war with? Kill these guys, support the others, forget about them, and then declare war on them. Would be nice if we actually see these guys so we can join war for money.
Ashung tuat fraxina coptar.
It's a massive distance penalty for some reason. .4 distance penalty. Would I think that we are in Lastria? I wish you could mouse over things in this tool to explain you what they actually these things are and what they do. Instead of us trying to figure it out. Half of them don't even work properly, no doubt. They will realize in a couple of years. Why does that Hashud WH consume looks like Lord Master of Sotek? That overly enthusiastic guy doesn't stop talking. There's nobody here, wow. Okay, this will unlock Slan, but this shit is expensive. I don't get it, why they give you the Saurus building at the start and not the Skink building at the start. Make way more sense economy-wise, and this leads to a Sega Croxeros as well. This makes no sense as starting building for Nakai. Saurus is not a unit you can afford in the early economy. It's like recruiting Biggins in turn 1. Except the Brigadines make more money at the start. A nice thing to do would be to give peace to the Eastern River Lords. But then who are we gonna be smacking? This gives us the border to Loker. We need some basic vassal settlement setup. I mean, you could just fight everybody in Grand Kate, but diplomacy techs makes it easy to work with humans, lizardmen, and high elves. So that makes no sense. Guildmaster says Skink building makes more sense, but Saurus buildings make more suffering, therefore makes more sense for Nakai. Who is this guy dropping these wisdom bombs? can awake a Slan. It doesn't cost anything. Makes sense. Right, it's supposed to be costing a resource to activate, but for Slan, nothing. Yeah, I wish, you know, we just had one button here. That's life, right? Life, life, life. Life. Let's awake Bloomcools. Third generation. I mean, it's Bloomcools. Bloomcool is third generation at best. Second generations would be, you know, too much for him. Third generation is a gift. We actually have money for this. It's just enough. 150 pair, huh? Bok, bok, bok. The standard should give missile resistance to the entire army. So we got the first buff with Quetzal. Quetzal's Grace grants Saurus, Croxigors, Temple Guards, and Nakai 10 missile resistance. That's a nice buff for Lizardman. All these troops are bulky as well, so having extra missile resistance helps a lot. It looks like there's an army somewhere there. So this is from 13 to 18 growth. It doesn't look like it's doing anything, because we need money more than actual growth. How much would this guy cost us? 1150. We can get an next turn. Building number available, turn that off. What about outposts? Huh. It's rather pointless here. What do you guys think about Allegiance thingy having more options? Like ask for resources or some kind of buffs? Like recruitment buff, control buff, stuff like this. Like when you see this faction, they don't really have anything to do with it. It could be help in the form of money or faction buffs. I guess with this faction doesn't do anything. I mean, Nakai should definitely have it expanded. Definitely, but I would like the whole system being expanded. Nakai should be able to do something with it. I think if you make a vassal, allegiance should be acquired easier, and there should be more options to do with it. Options like get money out of them, which is not taken out of the treasure but get out of thin air. Events for faction, even transfer settlement, stuff like that. Should definitely have more options with a vassal, and especially with Nakai vassal. We click this button here, we can get a Saurus Scar veteran. Blessed Temple Guard have a lot of stats. I still don't feel like what they should be. It seems like Questl's Grace doesn't work on the Blessed Saurus or the Blessed Temple Guards. They forgot about him. Hopefully it's just a visual thing. Maybe it's gonna be one there on the campaign map. Sacred Altar to Plague Toads of Nurgle. Viper trying to summon Bloomcools. Get the Slan. We see this thing. Why is this area still like that? Turn 6. These guys have actually recovered some military. Does this mean we are never gonna be a strategic threat? Oh man, every time I see this guy, I remember that screenshot. Your vassal opened diplomacy with you, you being Nakai, and they randomly declare war, and it says in the bubble, Nakai comes for you. I'm gonna pop the Lord here. Just enough money to pay for him. Their army is in Liju. 20 units. He sleeps. Draft Master Slan, Global recruitment rank. It's not local. Next one will get you another army capacity and 10 relations with humans, high elves, and lizardmen. This basically tells you who you're supposed to work with. Or at least easier time dealing with. Hashu says if I do did other this mode at the time you were Ilok, would what? English! You're a strange one, Hashu, but I really don't care. Do whatever you want. If you make an Ilok mode, make sure he doesn't have, you know, has clothes on.
I serve only the dragons.
Rough terrain here. Really rough terrain here.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
These guys are going down. These guys have recovered military. Wow. Are they gonna be blocking Geld for a bit? We do get a strategic threat, huh? I guess the vassal settlements or a second army might count. This is a chill campaign, right? This nice chill campaign, nothing really happening. You guys expecting me to react to this shit, man? No, it's like, no. Like, I'm on a personal objective here. Try to make complete Nakai without alcohol. It's gonna be a sober, boring Illich playing a boring faction. Day 2. Peace out drunk. Day 3 mangled. Day 4 new campaign. Iron Will. How much more have we done? It's basically the campaign just started. Ignore these guys. These guys just fleeing out. kill him, we don't get the extra money. This would be really hard to want damaged. It's a follow-up attack. The chain attack never really does extra damage. What's the point of the attack animation? You see that chain attack? What the fuck? Thanks, Multiplayer. Go all the way to Albion to roleplay Warhammer to start. We actually have had Nakai in the last Warhammer to back and forth. Look at this sweet replenishment. Kill and eat. Authors would have killed them all, but would have taken way more damage. So we had 3 battles and 3 items dropped, and each time it was a wizard item that did the same thing. These guys just in range. Lock, bok. I think bok means kill. I'm not sure what lock means. Maybe eat. What does the vassal do? Holds territories and gives you money. Beats the mechanic to unlock faction buffs. The allegiance system, no, doesn't really work with this faction. They haven't put much thought into it. That's why I was talking about it earlier. They should have unique benefits with this faction.
Soldiers House. Doctor.
Suras. Lustri chocolate. Corn peppers.
Guys like to keep formation now. Lightning bolt.
Jot tuck. Chuck. Ashung.
Do something. For us.
Thank the Lord, we miss a lot of extra money. This one's tend to behave like a necromancer.
Sword eyes. What do you talk?
Yeah, definitely is something compared to what they used to do. I love this campaign as much as I love life. Is it me or there's something off with the Slun's health? Looks like they have less health than before. Actually, I think it was actually in the patch notes and nerfed the Slun's health. So you hate it? I don't think I really hate anything. It's just like at what level of dislike something has to be for you to really hate it? Like, you have hate on the left, and then you have like 4 levels of dislike. Three in the middle, with center being neutral, and then 4 of liking it towards, you know, love. Like, right now on most things I'm somewhere around neutral. Like when those rings of power haters, like they just already won without even bothering with it. Some is dead and we're gonna get a little bit replenished. It's nothing special, but it has a couple of moments that I like. It's good enough to watch, but it's overall underwhelming. Let's make a break here, boys. Be back. Be back, boys. Let's part. After Nakai, Elif's taking another 2 weeks off. King Roman, why you do this to me? Waking of the Wood. Sparta knows this spell well. Does it all the time in the Maris dungeon. Yeah, I can hear him.
I bow only before.
There's no resistance at this side right now. Yeah, we'll just march here. I'm going to watch Alien Romulus. I watched it on release. It was alright. I wasn't disappointed. But I feel like rather it would have been better if they just remastered the first Alien and put that in cinemas instead. It's okay. They literally taken all the content from the early Alien movies and they made a modern version. Wonder what kind of rating it holds right now. I think I gave it like 7 or 8. $7.4. Yeah, sounds about right. I gave it 7.4. Funny, because there is no, you know, decimal point there. I liked Prometheus more than Romulus. There were 3 people in the cinema watching the movie when I watched Romulus. What's the upgrade one? 33%. Upgrade one is still worse than Stream Corruption. Well, Covenant was supposed to be like a stepping movie for the third one. That ending was promising for the third one, but they never delivered the third one, so it stayed like that. If they delivered a third one, the second one would have made probably more sense. I'm not even biased here, but I gotta say this out loud. This is one of the most underwhelming, boring factions in the game. Nothing to look forward to playing this Lord either. But the location is kinda nice, even if you don't exist here. You know what would make this campaign more fun? Beer. Beer would make this campaign more fun. Like 6 beers, for example. 5 would work too. I heard they're making an Alien TV show as well. I'm looking forward to more Alien content. Voodoo arm.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Man, I'm worried about doing any of these spells. Turn 9 quest bell. Agnieszka, I found famed warbow yesterday.
It's a sword.
This guy's already very strong, huh? Yeah, it's nothing special, but still nice. After looking for it for so long, pretty cool.
I am no slave.
It's gonna make you your hunter even more ridiculous. King Roman literally activated, like when I activate when you talk about Star Wars Episode 8 and Episode 9. Oh, by the way, what do you think about Episode 9 of Star Wars, King Roman? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Let's play the game here. Holy shit, movement here.
Interference will cost you dearly.
So Nakai has the biggest pyramid flying, and Sloan has a small pyramid flying around. He gets an obelisk and a monolith. Bloomcools! Well, who do we have here? Hey, Bloomcools. Stunning is not the same without you.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, Paula. Bloomcools are gonna be playing some Skyrim later this year. Should we go crazy with some mods or play vanilla? What do you think? I've been so busy with helping someone renovate his house, I missed most of the streams for the past 2 months. I didn't miss anything, we just played Warhammer 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is next month. Road of the Storm. Let's so this spell is actually better these days. Hey there, bro. Good morning. We can actually use 2 thunderbolts with Determined.
I vow only faithfully.
We're gonna have it in range if we take this element. Sam Blomcool sword. Well, I played New Vegas over half the time without mods. Did I hear about the Fallout mod London? Yeah, I did. Is it okay? Because I'm still having some plans to play some Fallout 4. I wanna do the Minutemen quest line with minimal alcohol. Trying to change, accept the mediocre. How the hell did I manage to do the Fallout 4 the first time with the Minutemen quest line, guys? Were you here, King Roman? That was before Witcher 3 or after Witcher 3? I think it was before Witcher 3. I guess Witcher 3 is to blame. It's your fault, King Roman. There it is, boys. I figured it out. It's King Roman's fault. I was just being an ignorant peasant playing Fallout 4, having a time of my life, and King Roman made me play Witcher 3. Pure evil, man. Pure evil. Ruined my Fallout 4 experience. Looks like I'm gonna texture bug on top. Well, the Jaded Elich likes to do bad decisions and almost every possible thing that makes the chat go mad when we play RPG games. Just wait for me to play Baldur's Gate 3. All the worst decisions, fuck nobody, and so on. I'm still a Bethesda shield, King Roman. I grew up with Bethesda games. I miss Aslan Awakening. What generation is he? It's the Blomcool generation. He just works and sleeps, does nothing else. Fuck nobody except Chedimin. Judge, you know me so well. Judge is a person here that pays attention here. He's lurking here, but he delivers.
So does us. What do you talk?
Well, watching Twitch is easy, playing games is hard. That's the future. I'm not even kidding, guys. This is the new reality we are facing. Because you usually have to focus to play a game. Usually, not everybody can you know, watch stream and play their own game, although they try. Unless it's kind of like some kind of grinding game, like Diablo type game, or Path of Exile, or World of Warcraft. I mean, who the hell is gonna watch a stream playing Witcher 3, for example? But watching Twitch, literally people work all day and they watch Twitch at the same time. That is a time well spent. And then they get home and they're like, I can't play anything. It's Elch's fault. I've been watching him all day, now I can't play anything. I really envy those people who go to Steam and click, buy some games and they install and they're excited to play them. I envy these people. Or like just click on Civilization 5, install and go play some. Can't do it anymore. I don't know what happened. I do for my Booba game. Well, to be honest with you, Armitage, I'm really excited about a couple of Booba games. More than about anything else. I guess that's the reason to get out of bed in the morning. I'm more excited about the next Eternum update than I am about Elder Scrolls. Is that fucked up? It's probably sad a little, if not fucked up. Well, whatever gets you going, right? Gotta find reasons to still breed and do shit. Some people get excited about, you know, a new release, like, you know, this Space Marine 2 game. It's gonna probably bring a lot of excitement. A lot of people, and they realize that it's badly optimized and there's some issues with it. Because what's the chance they're gonna deliver 10 out of 10 on day one? There, bro, which one is it? Maybe we are doing the same one. Send me a message. Private one. Don't hide these deals from us. Soul charge. What is this? Somebody messaged me on Twitch. That has been happening years. Okay. It is so bad clicking on that message that it fucks up your interface on the dashboard. Good thing the Twitch is always update. Just clicked on the message and it fucked up my entire interface. Private message, send me one on Steam, on Discord, don't say message on Twitch. Twitch messaging sucks. The only way to fix this interface bug is to close the browser and open it again. Refresh doesn't fix it. Wow. They still haven't patched that. It's been years. So I was walking outside today, and there was this media shop on the route, and they were had this big ad for Star Wars Outlaws, and looked like the most woke up shit I ever seen. I'm going really hard with woke with this Star Wars games. Though they did that poster thingy, not a poster, it's kind of like a that carton thing in front of the store. It looks so woke. Like the only thing was missing, like one of those characters having like a pink or blue hair. And would have been 100% woke. The game was so buggy, Ubisoft recommended players to reinstall the game when facing issues. What was the last really buggy game they got released? Like between now and let's say Fallout 76. Like a broken mess level of things like Fallout 76. I don't think I had anything on the top Fallout 76. Warhammer 3? Warhammer 3 is not even close. Starfield, Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk released after Fallout 76? Fallout 76 was really horrid when it got released. People were really excited about that one. Nowadays, people are actually saying good things about the game. Wonder how long it will take for them to mess up with one of the updates. Isn't Nakai world domination? Ooh. That's actually a sold enchanted item. This is a really rough moment here. There is no way that game spent that much money, gold. It's probably between barely over 50. 4 seconds. Bloom cools, casting live blooms. Remember when we were all just naive, less jaded, more hopeful people waiting for Warhammer 3 release, expecting Warhammer 3 but everything better. And then they released old update of Warhammer 2 in Warhammer 3.
I am no slave.
I really starting to hope that the next big one they release is a broken mess. It's like I feel like I'm gonna enjoy the drama about it more than I'm actually gonna look forward to play it. It's really fucked up. I'm going to that point. Looking forward to the drama more than the actual game. This is why I was disappointed with Starfield. It's not good and it's not bad enough. So we didn't get to enjoy the real drama. Goddamn Bethesda never delivers.
I bow only before dragons.
That's the worst. When the game is not good enough and it's not bad enough, when it's just like play 10 hours, might as well uninstall, go play something else. Can't bitch about it, can't enjoy the drama, can't looking forward to play it more. Like, that's the worst. Let us at least enjoy the drama. If we can enjoy the game. You know? So we can enjoy the game and we can enjoy the drama. It's the worst game. The worst. I miss those days when I would, turn on the PC, get a coffee, open Reddit, go to Fallout 76 topics. I didn't even know how good I had it. Can't believe it, man. It's like you don't know how good you have it until it's gone. Nowadays, there's nothing. Somebody sent me some Reddit link today. I clicked the Reddit link, and the link went to something that's completely irrelevant. It's like I don't know what it was. It wasn't what was supposed to be in the link. And then I started scrolling Reddit, and like there are literally odds, more odds than actual Total War discussion. Like, this is Total War Reddit, right? I really hate it. I write more like a forum look. Can you restore the forum look? Promoted. Scroll, 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 promoted. Oh my god, 3 Diabolic Splendors. Oh, look at this, more promotions. We have to subscribe to Reddit or something so you don't have all this nonsense anymore. I haven't been on Reddit in years. Is that they have a subscription now as well?
Natural authority.
If I click on the old Reddit, I don't have dark mode. Or something, some issue like that. I don't remember what it was. This is just it, Renzi, you know. Even the CA got their shit together before we got to enjoy the drama. But they even did create some drama with it regarding hyenas. They started to deny us drama. They are starting to figure out the communities they created. They create, you know, communities like this, and then they blame it, the toxic. And nowadays, you know, they're what's the word? It's like they are not feeding it anymore. They're just like they know what's gonna happen. They all had experience with it. This is such a weird campaign, right? It's like nothing happening. It's I guess it's work in progress, so they have to expand to the south and add some enemies to fight. That was the most bizarre realization on the internet in 2018. Community is hyped as fuck. Devs are super communicating, happy. Everybody's holding hands, singing Kumbaya, enjoying the product. And then they fucked up hard. And then they go after their fuck up hard failure and start creating toxicity. And then a few weeks later, they call the community toxic when they created it. At the realization where they didn't even accept that it's their creation was the worst. When things are good, they're happy, but when they fuck up and they don't accept it and they just make it worse, they literally create this toxicity and then they call the community toxic. The 2018 was a bad year. Created Elok probably. 2018 was the year. That was the when I reached peak jadedness. Whatever is even a word. It's also when I quit their influencer program. Came later, Bill. You know, 2018 had some. There were literally stuff behind the curtains that public didn't know about. We started talking about this stuff later on. But it was enough to for people to bitch about it and be called haters without even seeing what's going on. And then a couple of years later, everybody saw what it was. I guess the best thing to do at that time was to do nothing, because you just make it worse for yourself. Because, you know, they don't know what's going on. They don't know what's going on, and they later experienced what was going on. So that's why a lot of people defended C at the time. Mundi. Boom, cool. This is the most positive community on the internet. We are all feels good man and Pepe Love here. When the stream is done, we gather in private, hold hands, and sing Kumbaya to sleep. Peace on Earth. I mean, on the internet. formation really get fucked by Thunderbolts. Thunderbolts got buffed a while back. They really messed up Gangute formation. Don't give this King Priest some proper casting trades. I'll get 3 stars just for one stream. Hope not. Hope we get to do a long run of it. And once I got into a new game, hope there's gonna be the Baldur's Gate 3. Uncles, were you here when we played the Witch 3 for the first time? We had some really degenerate people coming out of the woodwork. You remember that guy that would come to the stream and ask to show him Geralt's ass? Because, you know, he couldn't look it on the internet or in his game, he has to bother streamers to show him. Did you show it? Well, eventually we had one of them sex scenes and it was in the scene. You have never played Witcher 3 Bloomcools? Oh man. First thing when you retire, okay? You know what's gonna be the first thing Bloomcools does when he retires? He's going to turn on Skyrim that he never removed from his PC. He's going to listen to the main menu soundtrack a couple of times. Get all hyped about it. Then he's gonna quit the game and go watch Sopranos for the 100th time. I actually remember playing a Mafia game, but I was just driving a car around the city. I wasn't doing anything. Just driving a car, mind my own business, didn't even do the story or anything. This is I've never completed any of the Grand Theft Auto stories. I would play a Grand Theft Auto game, I would just steal a car, turn on the radio, and drive around the city. That was my favorite thing to do in like Vice City. Vice City had amazing radio stations. Hey, Fold. And that was missing from Red Dead Redemption 2, the radio. Radio gameplay was my favorite. Fernando Martinez. Messing up the shit, the city, stealing a car while chasing progress. Steal a car and station the car is playing I Just Died in Your Arms Tonight. That's some nostalgia there. Am I gonna play Grand Theft Auto 6 right after I play Grand Theft Auto 5? I have it in my library, I don't even remember from where anymore. Look at this. I turn it on and off. I totally went Bloomkels on this game. Last play 2015. Fucking hell, it's been 9 years. What the? It's got to listen to 2015. Never played it. Red Dead Redemption 2 was a really nice gambling game. And when they rework Fallout New Vegas or release the second one, I hope they introduce even better gambling so we can play that game forever. Or listening to the radio. Red Dead Redemption 2 would have been a perfect game if you had the radio playing while you were gambling. Perfect. I feel like there's an alternate universe. Elgin is all about Yakuza. The Yakuza game has gambling and music. God damn, man, I need to play that game.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
What is
shit.
Yakuza about? It's kind of like a Grand Theft Auto game? What the hell? I got 22 things on my wish list. Ah, shit, just move games. Never mind. What is the... Holy shit, there's a lot of Yakuza games. Which one is the latest? They're all the same price. Yakuza 5 Remastered. I'm really picky with that apparatus. (2018) 95% rating. Holy shit. Story rich action beat 'em up, great soundtrack. Hey Sigrid. Need 6 more technology to get a talisman preservation. There is a mini game in Zero where you bet on women fighting in a cat fighting club. Hold on, I gotta check Google for something. Boom Cools, you should Google this, man. God damn. That's how you make content. Guys, I have to remind you haven't yet, please update your Warhammer 3 review on Steam. All time reviews are still mixed. How about no? Then again, if enough people do it, you know what's gonna happen? It's gonna hit 69%. And imagine it just stays there forever. So we gotta have communities just making sure it stays 69. If it's 70, then we have to give a bad review. But if it's 68, we have to get a positive review. No feet tag, I'm a simple man. I don't have a feet fetish. So get us another 5% up to production. Guys, a reminder that Bloomcools is not a mod for the rest of the year. With his blessing, by the way. You can use your shekels to time him out. I'd never time out their Bloomcools. So Royalty, aren't you like also one of the most timed out people on this channel? You've been timed out at 99 plus times. Doesn't even tell how many times. You're more timed out than Bloomcools. Probably because Bloomcools was a mod for too long. Foil says he went to the first Pokemon locals this week and went 2-1. What happened to Yu-Gi-Oh? I think Sorority has the record. Mazda needs a nerf. Mazda is fine, they need to nerf Lord's Luck. It makes the Mazda look bad. Wonder what's health on Mazdamuni these days. So Lord Mazdamuni has 7,500 health. That's more than Nakai. Lord Krog also lost health because of that change. So Skink Oracle now has more health than Aslan. Because of Trogdor now. Bloomcools, have you seen the new patch of Warhammer 3? They added another mechanic to the dwarves. They added 2 new units to the greenskins. What kind of units? Hold on. So you got orc boys with spears now. And you got goblins with spears. That's the old one, and then the new one is the goblins with swords. Gobo spear meme will never stop. When I remember that guy from the CA playing that battle with Grom in Eye of the Vortex, he thought the goblins could defeat trolls because they had spears, and then the goblins just got routed. And he lost the battle. This might be the last battle against Gankate. When I saw orc boys with spears, I hope they added Graveguard with spears as well. Blumkels, look at this. So easy, just click play and start playing, right? Go hunt some fish. Eggs. On day 8 of when I was away, felt like already had an idea what to do with myself. I nearly started playing Fallout New Vegas. Then I remembered that I just made people even that would have been a really bad excuse. Like I already did one Fallout New Vegas run off stream because when I had those internet issues, felt bad about it. When using the chainsaw and nobody can do anything about it, that felt good. When I was using the chainsaw and killing people, it felt like I was breaking the law. It was hard to enjoy myself. My favorite times of the Pepper Love series is when the everything to heal limbs is banned and we got a head injury. And it gets so annoying over the time that people start unbanning this thing so we can stop getting dizzy. You know, the dizzy effect when your head is injured. The same people that ban this shit now are banning it. Looks like they're supposed to be holding something in the left hand. Or about to cast a fireball. Maybe they're holding like a weapon. Nakai looks bloody. Is he the eldest of the Croxure Ancients or the murderous spirit of the deepest jungle made flesh? You won't have long to decide. Bloom Cools is always late for the battle. Like, unbelievable. Making the entire stream wait here. What the fuck is this Bloom Cool? 34 speed? Where's Banner of Swiftness? This terrain seems odd. Not sure what there was. Something's off. It's like we are in the middle of a war zone. The fighting has been going on here for a long time. Like almost like a Badlands. Where do you get this text, Bloomcools? Did you save all that on your PC? Can you give me that one about the CN quality? They removed it from their website. I remember when see a website where they had a bunch of those gun pictures, like they were like the next big FPS company. They removed that from the website, Bloomcools. It's gone. It's like almost. Oh, they got what? Like was one was where the hell damage it was. Am I looking forward to the ogre rework? It's like they could give them machine guns, mortars, hell, even the Warhammer 40k weaponry. I don't think anything can excite me to play ogres. Damage has been done. Oh my god, look at this range focus. If I miss that for 10 seconds, he'll be dead. Good thing they lowered the health. He has the 40 missile resistance, by the way. What's there to look forward to about the ogres? They're gonna be just bad meme faction at this point. Probably should release another Emperor Dwarf DLC rather than anything to do with ogres. Undi. The new DLC that's coming for greenskins, ogres, and corn. To me, it's just a greenskin DLC. So I hope at least they deliver on the greenskin front. It's not one of these things that don't do any damage. I have high hopes for it, Bloomcools. Heck, if they just fix the Night Goblins scrap system and Wurzak, I'll be happy about it. What's gonna happen? They're probably gonna do that. Orc Warbow is gonna get a little bit of love. They know that the Wurzik faction is underwhelming. They know the Night Goblins are out of place. They know the Orc War boss is lacking. They might even give a mount to the Night Goblin Shaman. Night Goblin Shaman stinks. Yeah, the Orc Shaman and the Orc War boss, they need some love. But the CA definitely smelled that people are caring too much about the Emperor and the Dwarves, so they're working on more on it. Missile resistance, not enough. I feel like for the moment it was actually 0. What caused that? What could have caused that? Was the Sugar Mom? Oh, it doesn't look like it was this. Look at these two imposters here, Felix and Gotrek. And whatever this is. The roster does look a little bit a little bit better than it was. One, two, three, four, five, 6 regiments around though. Why does the Iron Dragon have 70 armor and a Jade Dragon 120 armor? Huh. They give such crazy stats to Jade Dragon here at least. Apparently there's some golems and a shard dragon. Not sure that even exists. Am I happy with Nakai? I'm loving it.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Nakai is naked. Determined for this band, rank 8. I'm still wondering how the hell did Darky will die and find my channel. He's been here nearly every day since he found the stream. I do wonder this about some people. Like, imagine you're doing something and you've been like, you're thinking it's like the new normal, and then all of a sudden you start doing something else, and you're doing for so long, it's become the new normal. And that thing was like not in your life like 5 years ago. It's like, you know, playing booba games. There were no booba games before I met Deck, bro. Shh, Bloom Cools, don't summon them. I think Tiny has finally left my channel. Haven't seen him in a while. That happened to me with minis. A year ago I didn't own any, and now I'm paying like every day. Charlie half-mast. Looks like Loki has additional armies. Rank 2 with 4 settlements. Foxsmiths of Nurgle did take the islands. We probably gotta clear those armies before they get close. They haven't taken Fuchao yet, turn 13.
Feel my power.
Let's get in the water just in case they travel around. It's kind of weird seeing them here. I mean, we have to be here for Blessed Red and for Clanation. Some of these guys will never die. If these guys 45 puppets the capital, and we see them, they're never gonna lose it. They can only lose in Shroud. It's another 15 leeches to the humans, Hyles, and Lizardmen. Plus 25. I guess cripple a Locker's military. I mean, this whole campaign you'd expand into Locker because it makes the most sense. Back with food. What are you eating? I should be getting some food. Burek. I haven't had Burek this year. Nearly 8 entire months without a Burek. Why live? 2 chicken sandwiches with some Swiss cheese and spicy mayo. Damn. What the hell is spicy mayo? Like, I never had like put some Tabasco in with mayo. Maybe I should get a burek these days. Like, why get a burek when I can get a kebab? That's literally my standing about it. Maybe I should just get a burek and just fuck it. Kebab burek. I've been eating kebab nearly every week, but I haven't had a single burek this year. Get both a burek and a kebab. Damn, you're talking crazy. Let's see if they're still in the water next turn. Mention the other army is here and we can retreat. That will be the end of the campaign. Burek is about 2.5 to 3 euros these days, while kebab is between 6 and depends on the size, but on average about 10 euros. Burek is cheap, that's why, you know, people would pick it over kebab.
I will set aside my studies for a moment to hear your words.
Let's join the war here, because we want to be playing nice with Gel. Gel could declare war on us if we get that before the technology. Hopefully this guy still live for the next 5 turns. The next technology will put us to friendly. But if we don't get it on time, they might declare war. I barely visit the bakeries anymore. I don't think I've been in a bakery a single time this year. That's where you buy a kebab. Oh, I mean the burek. I used to buy burek for my mother, but that's she's gone now.
The sea brings death.
So I would eat like a burek when she would have one. So, you know, just buy one for. Holy shit! 3 armies. Okay. They're definitely new. We didn't get him in the water. Wasted 2 turns here. Good thing we are a horde and we don't care about wasting turns.
By the cruel seas.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
What was the patch so far? I think it's early to say. Every time there is a big patch, ask me in a couple of weeks. Can you beat him? No, we can't.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
That's crazy numbers.
What do you seek?
You have to be very careful around that. I hope to get one of their armies in the water, but they captured the city immediately. We didn't have the time for it.
What brings you here to disturb my work?
This can still be war. Still be war. This one doesn't make sense to declare immediately.
Speak now, then go. While on my deck, you will do as I command.
That one is funny. How fuck up their behavior can be if we do this? I'll just do it for the lols.
Yes, immediately.
In Warhammer 2, if you did something like this, they would just make peace treaty, but in Warhammer 3 can brick their behavior. Because they don't want to declare more wars. So this is now the lower they desire to declare war. Unless there are really weak factions on the border. Which this is a weak faction. Yeah. So the vampires are the next easy target here. Ideally, Loki going to war with Ashung would be perfect. The Vassals don't do anything unless you use a right to summon an army. Basically just holding the cities. Definitely patched the money thing. Could have asked so much money from them at this point. I guess because there's more vassal income. Let's see if the local declares war. He did not. The chances of him declaring war was very high without him having an enemy. In Warhammer 2 he would declare war no matter what. But it doesn't happen in Warhammer 3. Okay, this one I really need to avoid.
I will set aside my studies for a moment to hear your words.
We are about to get technologies to make good relations with the Empire, and it would be bad if they declare war on us before. We're supposed to work together with humans, lizard, and high elves. Yeah, in Warhammer 3, the AI has this really bad behavior where they try to demand money out of you first, before declaring the war at a higher chance. And if they have enemies, it's less likely to start another war, which makes no sense. Which, basically what it means, the player focus is fucked. The player focus should be higher depending on the difficulty, and not one for every difficulty. It is perfectly fine for player focus to be higher on Legendary. And it should be. I'm really missing that crazy player focus in Warhammer 2. At the circle operation, how we call it, the lack of desire to expand over 25 settlements, give or take, and poor player focus is the reason for poor difficulty. But the biggest offender is the AFK, which is no doubt a bug that really has to be patched. The AFK is the biggest offender. Should never really happen in Legendary. They did a little the same shit for every difficulty. And if their behavior is not different in Legendary compared to lower difficulty, what's the point of having such resources? If you're wondering what the AFK is, if you haven't seen it, let me show you. It started happening since patch 4.0. They do amazing in the Shroud, but when you discover them, they stop doing anything. And if the adjacent region has nothing going on, they don't move. And this might be the worst case scenario because the adjacent region is raised.
Now they'll see.
Start the war.
This is their enemy, by the way. Full tier 3 settlement. Nobody there. They declare war, they call a war, they get 35 armies. But they just AFK.
You ain't the same as them fancy pointy is ya?
Have enough military to destroy everybody in the area. But they just do nothing. This might be the worst example of this behavior. Well, this is broken. This thing here and besieging damaged garrisons is two most broken things in the game. After this, it's probably zone operations and desire to expand. Should be way higher. And then the final and the last thing, player focus. We see this in pretty much every campaign, I think. Started happening when we played the Grimgor campaign. If you go watch the last Grimgor campaign, you can see it happening with Vlad. Vlad was doing amazing, but I sent an agent to see what he's doing, and all of a sudden he just went AFK. He had enemies all around him that couldn't do nothing, and he just AFK'd with so much military. Might be some kind of bad Shroud behavior. In that campaign, I was on the War of Blood. At least at the time. I mean, they had Elspeth, a couple other factions around, and they were not doing anything. Weird is the Grom was only at 4 regions, so he's not doing nothing. Vlad at that time was reaching his limit of expansion without a Shroud. There's no doubt multiple factors at work that are messing this up. I really needs patching. Couple broken things, couple of issues, and one thing is a preference, I guess. And we already seen these things all working and being better in the previous versions of the game, outside Warhammer 3. They just can't really fix it in Warhammer 3 so far. Just always something. I mean, look at this campaign. It's the Legend difficulty, 17 turns. talking about random stuff. There's a crazy locker next to us. Ignore. This is the case where the player focus should be higher. I remember in the earliest version of the game, the AI would literally come after the hordes from the other side of the world. Starting to miss that shit. I mean, if you're doing well and, you know, see them coming, you could deal with it, but it felt like some excitement because of the pressure. Instead of here, just doing whatever you want. These things cost 6,000 for a tier 3 building. Go for up reductions. Let's see if the second one is gonna all be better than Bloom Cools. Another third generation. Elder being forced to play this campaign? Yeah, I got Matt holding a gun next to me. He's gonna shoot me if I stop playing. Yeah, but the longer I'm in this campaign, the thirstier I get, and the water doesn't work anymore. I need that smell of whiskey, the taste of beer. It's like, it's one of those things, whiskey was made for shit situation like this. It was literally invented to play Nakai. Now an aggressor, but he cannot attack anybody with the through now way.
I will set aside my studies for a moment to hear your words.
Who is this legend warrior I keep hearing about? When whiskey was invented, life was like a game of Nakai campaign. That's yeah. Why can't we have AI like the early Warhammer 2? You guys remember the early Warhammer 2? Dark Hills with 20 armies. They literally send a train of armies at you, and if you don't start killing them, you'll get overrun. People literally thinking Lightning Strike was cheating because you couldn't kill them without mega losses. When the air was at its peak, Lightning Strike was cheating. Now lightning strike is not even needed. Wonder why. I wonder what Cookies thinks about this. Cookies, are you here? Cookies is the person who played Warhammer 2 probably the most that I know of. Maybe he's still we have Cookies is here. Tag him. We have Cookies. It says he's in the channel. It's these other things. God damn, we got my chat is bugged. Clicking on that message from Diak bro bugged my chat. I understand why these things are not supposed to be as strong as the Nakai's buildings. But why do they still cost the same while doing next to nothing? These two especially, the ziggurats. Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2, for most part, people thought Lightning Strike was cheating. Warhammer 1 was actually really difficult for a while, and a lot of people couldn't play Legend without Lightning Strike. No way. The casualties would pile up so much they just eventually get overrun. But then again, at that time, a lot of people were still much worse at the game. So you had to choose one way or another if you didn't really do well on the battlefield the normal way around. We did the corner camping quite a bit in the first couple of months of Warhammer 1, I think. Especially the dwarves. What is corner camping? Deploying a corner between the edges of the map. Messes up with the air behavior and their route outside the battlefield.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
Okay, this will put us to friendly, just gonna take a couple turns. This is a war that can be avoided. 4,000 is actually quite a bit for us. Well, that's obvious, Bertid. These undead garrisons look so poor. Managed to kill some Saurus. Careful here. Man, I could have started a Durtu campaign or a Beastman campaign. I had to start the Nakai. What the fuck is wrong with me? Could have played this after the Baldur's Gate 3. Could have been playing Durtu, having fun with Flock of Doom and shit. Could have been looking for Sword of Cain and the Crown, having the time of my life at Morgur. No, I had to start this shit, man. I'm silly fucked up. Could have been fishing, playing Skyrim. I don't think I want to play Skyrim in the summer, Bloomcools. That feels weird. It's like eating ice cream in the winter. Who does that, man? That's not normal. What turn of the campaign is this? Like 15? Yeah, I remember early game Morati. That was a grinder. But Morati likes to grind. Thirty-ish.
Such a thing is impossible.
So they still have to have potential to get that spam, but there's no player focus, so it doesn't matter that much. Because the factions that could harm you the most will not get big enough after the early game. I guess if you have the Madeira border, it would make more sense, but this is a horde faction, so still a bad example. Like when people play Skyrim, what I want to know how their characters looks like. Will they have no shame to send a picture of their character? Hey, George.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Still another 20 relations here. Or make the diplomacy stable. I played Enderal for a bit. I remember I made this female character that was like 6 feet with rocket tits. That's all I remember. I don't remember why I stopped. Yeah, I'm regretting starting a Nakai campaign, George. Should have started something else. So Royalty says, imagine modding nudity into your game. Shakes my head. So Royalty, on my last SSD before it died, I had a picture of your characters. With naked butts walking around. So royalty character is like, just imagine like Fallout 4 Vault suit, but the tits and the butt are naked. But you still have like, looks like you have clothes on. I still have them for new replacement, put them in Morales Dungeon. Bloomcools? I didn't know you were a necromancer. Yeah, no, I knew you were many talents, but necromancy? God damn, man. Loki started war with the northern provinces. Is it strange that I don't care how my character looks like, I just go with random or the one that is already created? You lack imagination. That's why you know the red name. You know how to create these scenarios and stories in your head as you play the game, especially RPGs.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend. Ashung.
Oh my god. What the hell is going on there? Good thing Tom Manager and Clues are not here to judge this, you know, browsing Morales Dungeon during the stream. He's installing Fallout 4 right now. Had Fallout 4 installed the entire time. And Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. I can play them when the stream is off. And nobody's gonna know. Prejudging you. Ah, this is where their potential is, huh? This looks like a retreat in the massive battle.
What? Who dares disturb my great...
How massive, though?
Cease.
Holy shit, there's another army there.
No, mortal. No. No. I'd wither first.
There could be another army in the area as well. So I guess the boners got a little bit of potential here.
No!
We can actually move here. The zone of controls are blocking us. But this should be normal for the undead. Undead should have stuff like this. If the dwarves have stuff like this, then it's messed up. Have this one in range. But they do have a big garrison. What is this? 114 movement. And here we got 43, so they could reinforce it everything. It might be the time again to have some spies on the campaign map, huh? Right now we can get why are all this unlocked? We get a Saurus Scar Veteran. It's a good grinder for Saurus. I don't wanna attack one of them armies and they have like 10 creep horrors. That will be bad. On top of everything else. 10 creep horrors will take a while to kill the rest of the numbers. Let's hope they get out of position here. The region is more dangerous than the actual their armies, but still. This is probably half them zombies, but you never know. One of these armies could have just full creep horrors. They didn't make a move when we arrived here with all those armies, so they might still be spooked of Nakai. Why is he louder when he's ambushed? Oh, they discovered him just at the edge, and they didn't try to get away.
Such a thing is impossible.
But they do have a graveyard and hex threats and Vargai stuff. So, in this case, why didn't they send the rest of the military to reinforce here? They just left the army here. Good to see these vampire guys having more stuff.
Welcome to my private study.
This shit with player focus and could they have like a resemblance of just like a, I guess like a shade of Warhammer 2 thingy.
Darkness comes.
They're still recruiting even with those 4 armies. This will go for non-Cheng. This is where they should have sent all their armies to reinforce the army the moment they discard that army. And not just leave this army to die. Because these 2 are still waiting here instead of helping this army. balance of power is not really in our favor, huh, with medium casualties there. Boys, we'll do this battle, just I'm gonna get a coffee first. I'll put a prediction and I'll see you guys in like 10 minutes. Pretty big, boys. Let's fight someone dead, man. I played Gran Pepe in, I think, S4. And I forgot almost everything about it. I remember he has those deep strike temple guards. Must have been drunk playing that campaign. Goddamn alcohol, ruining all those good memories. You don't have to worry about their army without more ascension. Only really thing you need to worry about is more ascension. Leaves them in a mate to bully undead. They need numbers and more ascensions. But there's still a lot of them in this area, and we might pile up casualties on. Marshall, thank God you're on my stream to remind me of this. What I do without you. Marshall, I didn't forget you abandoning that capital in Albion. That was a cheap shot, man. Was it worth it? We had every right to do it, but was it worth it? What the hell? You just killed 3 Vargas with a single bolt. That's new. I don't remember that much penetration on a large. They did change that projectile since the last time I used it. They made it more anti-large. Look what's happened to that Vargas, man. What the fuck? Missed this one, okay, I jinxed it. Oh, they're gonna go after that guy. Where's the Graveguard? Where's the slowest ass warrior? Here. Kinda interesting, you can still use abilities while rampaging. Where are these guys going? Really worried about those. I'm gonna do a danger close chain lightning. What the fuck they have done to Uranus Thunderbolt? It's doing so much damage. It's literally like Torek striking his hammer every time. Flash. And they have a rod and that other thing, so you can use it extra. Never gonna forget encountering Torek first time Warhammer 3 with Gorst. It literally, Gorst army encountered zero opposition. Literally just a brain off every battle since you get the zombie skills. First battle against Torek, he single-handedly kills over 3 of the army. Thunderbolts are quite dangerous these days. Well, the casualties to hex rates. That makes sense. I feel like we did more friendly fire here than the actual, I mean damage-wise at least, which must have led to the casualties. The chain lightning did the number on one of the Saurus. Punishment kinda sucks, but we're in attrition area. They could have sent all their armies to reinforce there, but they ignored. Knowing that they have so much extra military around now, we should definitely not mess around without a scout. Get a hero to investigate ahead of the army. Decisive victory.
I veto this.
Mostly zombies in this army. Speed for the entire army and frenzy for Croxigors. Should be frenzy for Nakai too. The new Thunderbolt is definitely something. I think we're gonna take our chances here, but we'll keep a security insurance policy here. We should be dealing with Clanation and Locker. More vassal settlements will get more military. 2 armies ought to be able to deal with everything. Why are these highlighted? Are these supposed to be highlighted if you have not unlocked these stages here? This is bugged. I thought the each of this was available for each point unlocked here. Yeah, but why are the Blessed Temple Guards available without unlocking the Quetzal's Steam? Because I cannot now get Blessed Temple Guards. That's a crazy unit with a lot of life. I got like 20,000 health. I don't think it's been forever like this. Maybe I'm misremembering. Leaf necklace. Armor of Destiny. Stegadon War Spear. What a piece of crap. Rare item that gives 5 attack and another 4 if you have an ancient Stegadon. This one is a good item and it's common. But it wasn't good in the past. Since they upgraded this ability, it's gotten good. So we can put Brass Cleaver on the skink for now. Get 5 attack here instead. This one is 4-8 attack buff. Nothing else to use. This is looking promising, guys. Undead actually have armies. Like, it's really sad when you're engaged with the undead and they have don't have multiple armies to deal with you when it's supposed to be swarming. Like they're so poor in melee without the character support that they need like 3+ armies to do anything. It's because the characters make their army strong, and the AI can't really use the characters also. They need numbers, or just crazy amount of flanking units in with numbers. It's a Legion of Saurus, like you're playing Krogar. We have Frenzy on the Kroxigors now. They have pretty good damage now. We're gonna be merging this stuff, so might as well just send them on the wall. This is just a regular Nakai campaign, Jay. I didn't put it part of the command yet. Hold on. We got 3 active campaigns right now. A regular Nakai campaign. Well, I have no beer, no whiskey. Should really go buy some. But I want to really complete this one without alcohol. That's an achievement. Just had a full pizza, twisted dough balls, cookies, and some coke. There, bro, give that fat emote. Yeah, pure fat. He ate a pizza and after pizza he ate cookies. Holy shit, man. That feels like criminal activity there. Is that at least the no sugar coke? I wouldn't say this to be a crazy buff. This is just average.
A beer for Ella.
Well, thanks, Jay. Not having skinks in the army, having Saurus beats that buff. Well, what do we have here? Heavens Unleash. Get the fuck out of here, boys. They sent 4 units there. What is this? Some... what the... something strange. Bok, bok, bok. Purple Graveguard. Some really sturdy skeleton warriors have been crumbling for a while. Yeah, brass cleaver going here. Watching the comet fall is spotted in Murati's dungeon when Sparta and Ageda are both posting at the same time. Well, it's good to know that you still get excited about things, Bloomcools. $600 for this. I guess the Black Knights and the Grave Gardener weren't much.
Cease. Do not mistake me for a fool.
Damn, Bloompool's not in range. We don't really need a lot of healing, a lot of life, but we could have used him getting experience. Let's lower the upkeeps first. See you later, Spoonfuls. Foiled couldn't help himself. $469 favor. We get passive per turn, and we get for establishing now. We get a blessed Croxigor. Blessed Croxigors. If I'm not mistaken, they get more health and missile resist. But missile resist was added to them anyways. And we just need more health. More health, more charge, I think. Let's see. Yeah, more health and more charge. Puts him to 25 miss resistance. More health is nice, charge will be situational. 9200 health compared to Sega Croxigor 9000. What else are we gonna do with this? Temple guards are hot, but they're gonna get murdered by Dark Elves. This is a scout and a really cheap one. This one costs 250.
My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15.
250 for a single Blessed Croxigor.
We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pip-boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
Man, I need to play some Fallout New Vegas. Temple Guards and Croxigors are on the same skill. Their attack is poor without a frenzy for sure. These guys also have terror. So terror, higher charge and more health. We ought to get a scout here. This shit might get out of control with this military. But this looks like sounds like a Geist attack. It doesn't work on heroes, right? Didn't they patch that one? Maybe that's the other one. Let's see what else is in the area here. The Blessed Red get shit on military. Clash has a shit on military as well, but of lower quality, no doubt. They're ganging up on Mami Ying. We are still turns away before we get a stable human diplomacy. No doubt. Well, steer 3 or lower, right? Not really worried about huge numbers of that. I'm more worried about huge numbers of shades and dark shards and war hiders and shit. Well, when is it FJJK? Always a mouthful. What is this? Oh my god. Two more arms down. Starting to get diminished though. I did not send 4 at the same time.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Somebody should clip all this shit, send it to EA.
What the hell?
This is your Chaos Invasion. Dorms. I was there, Gandalf. Clear out all the enemies around the Iron Dragon and Gelt and hope they just go after the other guys. You know, they AFK on their capital with 7 armies. Man, I love to see this much undead. Well, only 3 armies. Man, I was hoping there would be more.
I refuse.
Viper, is everything alright? Are you telling me you should want to see a little campaign? We'll do Nurgle next, okay? Just for you. We can reinforce because of this river. Maybe. Nope. They will not come with this Nakai. Nakai is too much for this. They would have sent those 4 armies earlier if they thought Nakai they had enough to attack Nakai. Goddamn keyboard, why is it on the wrong language? I was in UK English for some reason. I use American English. I don't know why Microsoft keeps installing the UK English. I keep uninstalling it, they keep installing it. This is like the first obstacle we have encountered, and such thing did not even exist before this patch. It's cool. Thought it would just be a walk in the park here. They had something before that main army got destroyed. They should have just piled up everything, but they had code not to pile up for some reason. They had all armies in range, but they didn't pile. And now they're afraid of Nakai. What happened? They scout Nakai and they flee. What the hell? I thought that was a Nangao.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
Don't worry, friend. I'm working on the diplomacy. I'm building a civilization here. We might look like monsters, but we are a pro-empire.
Darkness comes.
I'd wither first. Never.
Can put Nakai in the settlement, otherwise they're gonna lock him out. So this guy to see what's going on around. I don't remember these guys being around here. Lazarks.
Would you care for a demonstration of the power of fire and metal? I suppose.
Iron Dragon and the Patriarch are best friends than Mommy. Gorse is still alive. Okay, the next technology will make this stable without putting anything else. It's 11 turns though. That army could actually raise better dead. This is not getting a pile because we're attacking with a single army. What was the second buff again? 5 additional defense for Saurus, Croxer, Temple Guard, and Nakai. Hey, struggling. Strakon, pick a campaign for the Realm of Chaos. I can start it, you know. Or potentially start it. Did you pick one already? I don't remember. Well, I might recommend the Jade Dragon or the Mother of Stankia. I will show you the options when it auto saves. What you playing these days, Strakon? You still playing that monkey game? You have no energy to play after work. So what are you doing after work? I'm sitting and watching stream. How many coffees are you doing every day? How many coffees are you drinking a day? Coffee. You know the brew? Just one? Well, that's your problem. Gotta drink another one. Where the hell are those guys going? Go Fifi. I drink about like 6 lately. What the hell is this? Bok, bok, bok! Got 5 attacks, still need a lot more attack. They're all spears here. We got so many zombies. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna take a nice walk in the evening, get a kebab, and I'm gonna get home and watch Rings of Power. 5 minutes after I'm home, sleeping. I didn't want to lose any sleep over it. Guys, your problem is you're too judgmental. That's why we're not gonna be playing any more Beastman campaigns. Lizardmen fighting vampire counts in rice fields. That's a nice bait there, Frodo. But might have been actually working if you didn't unfollow like 12 times. Frodo is like, he's almost like All Might. Only, you know, what his names to previous, like 2 or 3 of them. I mean, every time somebody follows, a pop-up happens to the left, so you remember these things. So Mr. Streamer is wondering, why is he following again? And again and again and again. Is he trolling? Or he left because who knows why, what's the reason? I started to make some stories in my head. Maybe I hurt his feelings. You don't have to explain yourself to me for that. Don't care. So it's alright. I remember this one guy, I totally forgot he existed until I visited somebody else's stream and started chatting there. I was doing Batonia, and usually people were not happy with, you know, cheesing the start because of the incursions. And apparently I went Dragon's Bear on him, and he left the stream, never came back because of it. And he let me know when I arrived to another stream to chat with the other people there. So I thought you might be one of those. Hurt your feelings or something. Can't please everybody. Shilong. There's no settlement trade with this faction. Well, it's 2024. Get up to date with time, Saknarovich. When Slans, before they get wounded in battle or when they lose all their health in battle, they teleport somewhere. This almost like says like they have immortality, but they don't have immortality. So they can't be killed on the battlefield. They get teleported somewhere safe. Kind of like a Divine Shield Hearthstone. Like negative 40k. Or the demons. Well, demons never die, they just go back to another plane of existence, right? You're hyped for 40k at Total War. You're saying it like it's already, you know, a thing that's gonna be happening. If CN knows what's good for them, they probably will do it. What the fuck is this event? What the fuck is this? Look at this. For 8 turns, you literally cripple your replenishment for 10 leadership. And literally don't have problem with the leadership. That is so bad. There has to be something on top of this to be justified for this replenishment penalty.
Leader of men.
I'd wither first.
I don't think they can win against one of this garrison, but they're a White King.
I will.
God means bastard in creation.
Friendship is more valuable.
Okay, we're friends with the guild.
Darkness come.
What is this?
Sharzu Karkro, Yit Tulan.
So we might need to increase some vassal income next.
Sure. No.
This comes, they do appear with a full garrison. This is a little bit more income as an army there.
Look. Los. Shark.
Man, sounds like a blast to play dwarves right now, Knarovich. Why, I don't feel like playing dwarves right now.
Such a thing is impossible.
I don't feel like playing dwarves right now.
Very well.
I've really tried to start Durtu today. I tried so hard it exhausted me mentally. I had to go to bed for 2 hours before the stream. Would have started 2 hours earlier. It's a real problem. Yeah, I kinda like watching Fodzy from time to time, Knarovich as well. He sometimes misses things and then gets into situations that makes lives difficult. And I'm doing a silent pep laugh. That's why I enjoyed watching people play Scarsing in Warhammer 2 and 1. It's always fuck-ups. Then he gets very agitated why things ain't going his way. We're all just human. God damn it, Straklan. Everybody likes, you know, when others are sweating. It's the popcorn time. Or lotion time. I still remember Penner playing Skarsnik back before the green screen rework. Had to restart like a dozen times. Belagar was ridiculous. Never need to restart the regular Scars campaign, but I think I lost everyone with the house rules, except the Total War style one. Somehow I pulled that one out through. Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2 ones, that one time the dwarves were actually crazy. I don't remember we had house rules that time. But the one with the elves messed us up, that's one of the house rules. Like the short victory was easy, but the long victory was almost, I would say, impossible at the time. Make us here. I was running circles in the Badlands for nearly 200 turns to survive. I think most of the people would have just given up. I don't know how many days was that, but it felt like an eternity. My estimate is that I spent like 50 days of my life playing Crooked Moon. How the hell those ghouls kill 50 Saurus? Something suspicious there. I still remember when Bjornlings would spawn left of Badlands, sometimes outside the movable area, and they would just stay bugged there. The Norskans that were invading the Badlands during the Chaos Invasion. Okay, let me show you struggling your options. So we got the Chaos Dwarves. We play this. We got Malachi, Elspeth. You got the Iron Dragon and Jade Dragon. You got Staltin, Boris, and Mother. You got Tamarkan, Skrag, Changeling, and all of the Wars of Chaos. Pick one, no pressure. What would be a good one? I don't know. Better Rest, what would be a bad one? It's supposed to be a punishment. I haven't played them in Realm of Chaos, Eric.
Common wants you.
It should be Kostaltin. You make me sick. That's nasty, man. Because we have to do rifts, man. That's sickening. Sick. You make me sick. Well, now you know your choices. Well, yeah, you can pick whichever one you want. I'll do my best to turn into an Outer Resolve fest. Ogres before the Ogre work, yeah, bro, they're just fucked up. Manual battles only? Jesus. Why you hate me? This guy, man, he uninstalls Warhammer 3 and wants the streamer to suffer. I always knew it, man, stuck on one of those ball and chain guys. Always knew it. It's not gonna be manual battles only, we're just gonna have Outer Resolve rules, the usual ones. Exclamation mark AR-15. Yeah. One is getting better for more military.
I refuse.
How's the nothing going for Nakai? It's rough. Like, this is like comparable to the level of thirst when they released the first version of Black Orc Big Boss. Guys, remember? I got so wasted. That lazy copy pasta. Before that YouTuber made his own video, it was a disaster. From lazy Bob to a really good Bob. All it takes a power of a popular YouTuber.
Do not mistake me for the fool.
It's kind of was surreal, really. When I watched his video, was literally near identical to my reaction. And then the CA released the real Bob. Or fixed it. Can you unlock blessed units fast enough to just get blessed units? I guess we need more of these elements. Man, Viper was so bad that I don't even remember the 3 days that followed. I was wasted. And the worst thing at the time was they called Bob second only to the Orc War Boss. Meanwhile, Orc War Boss is basically just a weaker Bob. At the time.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Hey, Garner, good morning. Hey, bro, awesome. Rocket roll potentially, yes it did, but no player focus. Maybe they're just going harder on Mami Ying there. Maybe Mami Ying will win with the Shroud. I got a backdoor locker. We do have to destroy locker. For 10,000 get 5% upkeep reduction. For 10,000 get 10% upkeep reduction here. There's another 5% here. No income increase or movement range on the last one. I guess they expect nobody to zoom in on this. Blessed Red taking some damage. Nice. I guess they're not gonna be ready for us when we're out there. Hey Firefox. You're delighted. My life purpose is to make you delighted.
No.
Okay, I'll be wandering now. I don't think I wanna meet Mommy there. Maybe it's for the best she's shrouded. I'll leave it to the Shroud. Trust in the Shroud. Shroud will deliver. What am I two AI would have attacked. Bunch of pussies here. Should have taken our entire treasury, not 1400. This is some really bad shit. I guess it's just for the plebs. They should not even ask on legendary. It's just attack. They didn't even ask for 10,000. That's a mega buff. Yeah, surely this will be fine. What is Gil doing? Nothing really. Gorst is causing trouble to Kuget.
Oh
Hey,
my
Kali.
god.
Continue working with
Have
me.
you seen that shit?
And Shangyan.
I need this guy to go against Ashung when Ashung attacks us. Split their armies a bit.
Sharzu Karkro, Yit Dulak. Take.
Gonna backdoor lock here and hope for the best.
Fitting indeed. Leader of men.
Maybe Mami Inga rolled crazy potential. Maybe she's in life support. That's why I leave it to the Shroud. I have to sail this way. He does not have trespassing. They're replenishing here. This thing gives us replenishment everywhere, huh? Yep. Doesn't say it works like that, but nice feature. It's not a regular replenishment.
I'd wither first.
What generation is next? Second generation, huh? How is Loki doing? Rank 6 with 7 Salons, so he's expanding. Ashen has taken damage recently. Looks a lot of movement here. I don't think there's anything here. Take our chances. There's a lot of trespassing with Clanation. We're walking over the ruins. We don't know they are there, so there's no trespassing. turn Gelt and Zhao Ming against these guys as well. Well, domination Nakai. What's wrong with you, Dark Little Die? Who hurt you? Nice race there, look at that.
You're overruled.
I concur.
Teach us sword.
Warhorse of Zar, what the fuck? Warhorse of Zar is here, and they are not at war with Mami Ying. Must have been a recent peace treaty. They're fighting the puppets, nice. Moving to territory of Lokir, and we find Warhorse of Zar military stuff. This is not actually a good position to declare war. There's actually an army being recruited here. We'll hit for the bottom so they don't split and go around. I mean, a long campaign with Nakai is actually long, Dark Eye. This is gonna take a while, even just for long. We might come to Lastra and entire Lastra controlled by Clan Pestilence. It's gonna be a while before just to clear this area. Especially now with them recruiting more military. So long is definitely longer now. Okay, this is definitely a position where this guy's not an enemy.
I am open.
They have no enemies right now. Let me make sure it's Clanation or Locker. Mami Ying is somehow still alive, it's very good. There's an army being recruited here. Nothing special.
Want contract?
Do we get trespass with the Ashung? Does it happen later because we don't see them? It did happen later on. Locker is definitely gonna go crazy about this trespass. Expand it again. Just had to make sure to know where the core of his military is. It's Black Ark inflating his military. No, nothing to worry about.
Ready to ravage.
Got a hit from Fuchao to Hai Chai. I think these guys will start a war, probably against Clan Ashung.
Do not believe the slander about me. I am my father's most honorable.
From the looks of it, the Gorst is winning against Kugat. Streamer drunk? Yeah, no, streamer is 100% sober. I resisted day one. Drinking off stream doesn't count, right? Okay, we're backdooring Locker.
Why not?
The Lord of the
Start
Jade
war.
Swan gladly receives you.
It's a lot of military. They outnumber us 4 times. 4 times, easy. Imagine the whack-a-mole if you're at war with Bob Blessed Red in the Nation. If there was some player focus, this probably would have been a reality already. Northern Province have so many enemies. Looks like the Shroud is working for them. They usually have some potential, and in the Shroud... Because the thing is, we know about these guys. We know about these guys. We know about these guys. And they're all at war with Northern Provinces, Mami Ying. So they have no potential in the Shroud. And even if they have similar potential as the Northern Provinces should have higher because they are in the Shroud. At least that's how I think it works. I think it works like that. So we know about Kugat, who might have higher potential than Gorst, but Gorst, we don't know about him. So Gorst is winning just because he's in the Shroud. That's why I didn't want to meet Mama Ying yet. Mama Ying might fight him off if we backdoor them. We do want Gelt, Iron Dragon and Storm Dragon active here before we leave this place. We're supposed to return to Lastri after we sort this shit out here. Yoo-hoo! How we doing? Pretty good. Oh shit! Ask money. Does that mean he can kill 2 slants now? They're out of position. No, Kuga Jr. Please no bloom cools. 5 shades, 2 bolt throwers, 1 repeater cross on horses. At both in range. This is the 2nd generation one. As long as it's not Blunkles, it's fine. It's always a risk they attack when we're moving like this. This is why these lone lords need to be on top of the main army at all times. This is sometimes very hard for them to resist attacking like this. Maybe Mami Ying has gotten to a point where she has no military, that's why they had a higher chance to attack here. Oh, they're not scared of Nakai, nice. Blunkles were our 2nd general. But this is gonna be it, boys, for tonight. That's it for part 1 of this campaign, to be continued. Not sure when I'm gonna be live tomorrow, but I expect at least a short stream in the evening. Thanks so much, boys, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.